salutations. Salutations.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Start the damn game.
Want a hint? That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Good evening, everybody. How you all doing? I know we got about 40 seconds or so of the ads left before everybody can see this, so I'll wave. Hi. Hope you can read lips.
Great hat, man.
Oh my god. Ah. Hang on just a second. Hey, Skyfall. I want you to know, Mystic had been sleeping in this chair, I think, at least 3 or 4 hours. And I had to kick him out of it. He's not looking at me. Holy crap! Oh my god, what a way to start. My goodness. Couldn't handle it. Now it needs to restart. Oh no. Hey, Steve-Tech, how you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. That was quick. I was actually, I wasn't lurking by intention, I'll admit. I think you must have been raided into by probably Rig, maybe? Um, Welcome in. Emmy Cat, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Sylvia, Adrian Bauer, Steve Tech, of course. Oh, you guys are awesome. How are you doing? And of course, all the usual folks as well. Echo, Bass Reflux, Killing, Monofe. Thank you so much for the compliment, by the way. Eldritch, Fedorasaur, Lazy Crypt. Let's see. Did I miss somebody? I hope I didn't miss anybody. Did I say Bass Reflux? I think I did. Peter Steves, I see you there. Beep. Beep. Hi, Bass Reflux. Welcome in. How was things of your mind? How you doing? How was your stream, man? How were you enjoying Mafia? Mafia was fun. Lass, how are you doing this evening? Welcome in.
Squeaky wheel gets the kick.
He's been to the prison and the docks, breaking everybody's backs, ruining boxes, moving about, and trying to drive trucks like basically like me, huh? Mafia still keeps kicking your butt. Have you got to the, well, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a race, I will say that. I don't think that's too big of a spoiler. The rest of it might be, so I won't ask. Of course it is, Sylvia. It always is. How have you been? Long did the race. How did you do in the race? How many failed attempts did you have? I think I failed at least 5 or 6 times. At least. I don't remember precisely, but it took several tries. He did the race non-patched. You did badly. Hey, I mean, I didn't play it patched as far as I know, unless it came with it on GOG. It took like 40 minutes to beat it. Oh, geez. That's not too bad, though. I mean, genuinely, that's not that bad. I was watching, was it Bronca, I think, was playing it last week, and I was watching her racing, and thank you, Michael Silvio Jackson. And this is not that kind of stream, just so you know. Can you dig it? Okay, thank you, George Harrison. It has a patch fixing the race, but that is with GOG and Steam versions SDG. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So what exactly was wrong with the race that required a patch? Yes, Gillick. How you doing this evening? I don't think I ever really asked that question, got a genuine answer, or maybe somebody did and I just don't remember it. But everybody complains about that race, so I was just curious. Well, you're setting that up. Thank you so much for the raid. And Caffeine Terry. Terry, how you doing there? Excuse me. Thank you so much for that raid, T-Tech. For those who are not familiar with me, I'm Bitterman and I play old PC games. We're going to be playing a really old PC game here in just a moment. It's called The Dig.
That's one addict just subscribed for 37 months. Almost a 2-year streak of Bitto. Shlurb in the crub. Crub. Club shlurb crub. Crub. Plurple. Club crub. Crub.
You know, I think there's potential for a good rhythm section here. And some backup. Thank you so much, man, for, what is that? Well, you got 37 months. Granted, it's almost a 20, it's currently on a 21 streak. That's pretty awesome. Thank you, PS1 Addict. I appreciate that. Draxanath, welcome. Hello, welcome in. You just found a copy of Mafia OG for Xbox for like €6 on some local market. Oh, so you're playing the Xbox version of it. Okay. That is a good price, €6. Jeez. Yeah, 21-month streak. Sylvia, thank you for gifting that sub to
did a tier 1 subscription to Saint Tech Gaming.
Oh, you're playing the PC version. Oh, okay. You just found a good deal on the Xbox version. Thank you so much for that. That was very kind of you. I appreciate that. But yeah, we're going to play The Dig. It just came out last year. We pretend like the last 29 didn't exist, so, you know. You play the PC, you believe. Yeah, but you just looked up Mafia, found the OG. Oh, gotcha. That's awesome. There was one other thing I wanted to say as well. I almost forgot. Lazy Crypt, 105 stream streak. Damn. Thank you. That's insane. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. And let's see. Yeah. All right. So the dig is tonight. That's what we're getting ready to play. I feel like there's probably a fair chance I could finish this tonight if I don't get too stuck. Hey, Skyfall from YouTube. On Twitch. Hopefully my hello didn't get missed earlier to you as soon as we went live there. I was going to say, oh yeah, so after the dig, yeah, getting too stuck is always what's jiving, turkey. After the dig, I'm still kind of on the fence as to what's next. It's obviously going to be a Sierra game. I'm not going to do King's Quest V right away. I'm going to play a different Sierra game. And I'm trying to decide between, let's see. I'm trying to decide between Leisure Suit Larry 3, which I'll probably regret, and Police Quest 2. Is it a turkey or a chicken or just a head crab? Yeah, it's a turkey.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Things of your mind just cheered 100 bits. Turkey emoji, turkey emoji, turkey emoji.
Head crab sounds better. Thank you so much for the 40 on-screen celebration bits there, Skyfall. I appreciate that. And things of your mind, thank you for the 100 bits. It looks like a hype train is what? Starting? Something. It's happening. It's on. It's there. 71% into level 1. But yeah, again, those who came in with CTEX Raid, if you are not familiar with my channel, we are always playing old PC games. Tuesday nights, it's specifically going to be LucasArts or Sierra. And I'm playing through a couple of series right now. I'm playing through King's Quest. I'm playing through Leisure Suit Larry. We're up next on King's Quest will be 5 and Leisure Suit Larry's 3. I played Police Quest a couple years ago. I really need to play the second one. I've never played past the first one, even when it first came out. And then, of course, the LucasArts games. Let's see. Is this the last of the discs that I have? I don't remember. Well, it's almost the last. I've got Afterlife. I really want to play. You will see the original Monkey Island. I don't have the EGA or the floppy disk VGA version, but I do have the CD-ROM version. We did play that, actually. We played through the entire Monkey Island series of the past couple of years, including Escape from Monkey Island, that everybody goes when they think of that one. Mainly because the controls suck. I actually really enjoyed the game. I had a blast with that one. In fact, I want to say I had more fun playing that one than I did some of the others. But it was very marred by the controls. I'll likely play Monkey Island again at some point. I think that was the third time I'd streamed it. Did I play the episodic ones? Yeah, we played all the way through Return to Monkey Island. Chronological order. Hey, Cabron. I really like the Monkey Island series. I don't think there's a bad one in the series. I mean, there's definitely weaker entries, of course, but there's no bad ones. They're all good. All what, 6 of them?
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
Curse.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. I can't paste. I can't paste that.
He can't paste that. They get weird in 3D. You know what, Cabron? Curse of Monkey Island, to me, is graphically the best looking one. It is one that I would absolutely love to see just a graphical upscaling of, because the only reason that game doesn't look absolutely perfect by today's standards is because it plays at 640 by 480, and that's just the limitation of the graphics. If the artwork could be scaled up to 1080p, it would look like a cartoon, like a modern day cartoon. It would look amazing. They made Curse of Monkey Island timeless. Now, I won't say that the puzzles are timeless, because I think they had some of the weakest puzzles in the series. But graphically, it was the best looking one. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if anybody ever has. I don't know if anybody ever has.
Base Reflux just subscribed.
Dude. You just broke the hype stream. Now we're on level 2. Jeez, I mean, thanks. No, thank you very much for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Look at that, just eked right over into 2% and reset the timer. Thank you so much for that. That means you'll most likely get an emote. I think everybody participating. How much is it? How many bits do you have to participate in order to get emote? I can't remember. But yeah, so I haven't figured out what I'm going to do next for the next LucasArts game. There's quite a few options. Even non-LucasArts developed games. I still need to play KOTOR 2. You always thought someone out there should just AI upscale all the old FMV games and re-release them. It's like a few days' work. There was actually effort to do that with one of the Tex Murphy games, Cabron. I forget which one it was. Was it Overseer? I don't remember if it was Overseer or Pandora Directive. They had the videotapes, and there is a website, or was. You think that's partially what they did with Night Trap? Yeah, I guess that's possible too. Let's see. I had the link to the site here at one point. How many Sierra help pages do I need to keep in my bookmarks folder? Let's delete that one and delete that one. Okay. That's the Tex Murphy Radio Theater, which is really cool. Oh, thank you. Skyfall, thank you for the 30 bits there. Yo, you see the Tex Murphy thing? Yeah, I guess I should just search for it. Now, there is a mod. It was Tesla Effect, I think it was. Maybe it was that. There is a mod for the Tesla Tex Murphy Under a Killing Moon that does not change any of the assets. And I watched, I think it was Pantsless Aaron streamed it once on GOGcom, and it looked fantastic. It was so gorgeous. Yeah, here it is. That's it. Yep. Raiders of the Lost tapes. That's it. And they went through all the tapes, and they were upscaling the tapes. And watch some of the videos. They are really remarkable. They fixed like color shifting and the ghosting and all kinds of stuff, and you can see detail in the upscale test. They did all kinds of stuff, and it's just really, it looks great. And I think they ran out of funding, and they ended it a couple of years ago. It was really sad. But I really wanted to see the end result. I think it would have been a just amazing game. They're remaking Under a Killing Moon. Yeah, I saw somebody posted that in the stream. Oh, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, I think it was, and we watched a little bit of the videos, and they look really good too. But they're doing that in 3D. And I was really, really impressed that it came out looking just like the 2D version, but in 3D and higher resolution. But there is a Under a Killing Moon. Let's see if I can find the mod. That's not the one I'm looking for. Also, you're very unhappy right now because the wasp just stung you while you were taking a... Oh my God, man. Oh, that'd scare the crap out of you right there, wouldn't it? No, seriously, I'm sorry that happened to you. Hopefully you're not allergic or anything like that, or have any serious reactions. Check Discord DMs. What the heck is that, Echo? What is that? Why are you sending me that? Let's see. Oh, man. Where the heck was the... That's D-Tech. Oh, my God. Ah. That's a serve. Choo-choo. Oh, I like that. That's a cool cat, little cat cartoon. That's hilarious. I figured it had to be AI. That's pretty funny. Maybe PC Gaming Wiki has the mod for it. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. If somebody can find that Tex Murphy mod for the upgrade, not the remake that's coming out. That's different. But the mod. So if I can find the VOD for it at some point, I'll show it in stream because it's really good. Looks good. It took the assets from the game without updating them or upscaling them or doing anything else to them, and you can read stuff, like you can read the text on the pictures and stuff. It's that. Oh, Mystic. Silly cat. She brought it. You said the D-Tech's face needed to be painted to resemble Blobby. Oh my God! No wonder that was so scary. It was Blobby, wasn't it? Maybe ModDB has it. That's possible. That's possible. I wished I could remember. It's been so long since Pantsless Era had streamed. I couldn't even begin to tell you when it was that he did it. It had to have been 2 or 3 years ago. Poor Mystic. He had a hard time last night. We had a really bad storm. Really started thundering about 7 o'clock or so, but then it got really bad about 8.
And we're out of his calming treats.
And we were out of his calming treats. And, well, we had some calming treats, but... He's told us that, you know, in his words, they taste like cat butt. So he wouldn't eat them. And
they're bacon flavored, which bacon isn't for cats.
Yeah, they're bacon flavor, which I guess isn't really a big thing for cats. In any case, whenever he gets really scared from the storms, it tends to cause him to have bathroom problems. He can't pee so easily. Skyfall, dude, thank you. That was good. Thank you for the 20 bits. So the poor thing, he goes into his litter box this morning and goes to pee and just howled. Yeah, and jumped out of the litter box. So hopefully he doesn't have any inflammation or anything because he gets so worked up from them. We got to go find him some more. Chrono Wolf, Tesla Effect Dev, streamed a documentary about Tex Murphy on his own channel many years ago and actually did an interview with Aaron Connors afterwards. Now, that's awesome. See, Winter Slice, Coffee says the same thing. And Coffee, what Winter Slice says was bacon flavor is all wrong for cats.
It is.
Should have tried filet mignon flavor.
It's beef. He likes that.
Yeah, Chrono Wolf these days has his own dev firm named Terrabbit Studios. All right, well, thank you everybody, by the way, for the hype train. The hype train did complete at level 2 with a total of 3 gift subs and 170 bits. Thank you. That was really awesome. You guys are great. I appreciate that. But I think it's time we start the dig. If I'm going to finish it tonight, I've got to at least start it, right? Cats have a little salami as a treat. Yeah, can have a little salami as a treat. Yeah, they can have a little bit of meat. You have to be real careful about what you give them, though. Oh, dear Lord. That's terrifying. I'm going to have nightmares. Thank you, Echo. But I'm going to have to, like, delete that.
I'm going to order some. It'll be here.
Oh, okay. This is one of the nicest intros from 1995. It's got to be. The cinematics in this game are fantastic. That's one huge Ice Cube. Well, It's a lot of little ice cubes. It really is Fedorosaur. I'm loving this thing. Ice peanuts, yeah.
Of course I miss you, darling. This is the loneliest place on Earth.
Nothing ever happens here.
Most exciting thing ever happens here is the day when it don't rain. Excuse me, darling, I got some work to do. What the heck is that? Get on in here, Pete. We got us a big old asteroid on a 3-week collision course with Earth.
The dig. Oh, what's that?
The asteroid has been named Attila, after the war leader of the Huns, who devastated Europe just before the fall of the Roman Empire. Attila was first spotted in a tracking station in Borneo. According to NASA sources, the probability of impact with Earth is 99%.
5, 4, ignition, 2, 1.
The shuttle is up and away. This is not a mission the shuttle was designed for, but as Mission Commander Boston Lowe said in the press conference last night,
if the shuttle is the last hope of the human race, then it'll have to do the job, won't it? Wait a minute, folks. Let me introduce the landing team. Ludger Brink is a noted geologist. He'll evaluate our data on placement of the nuclear devices.
We have to be accurate. The idea isn't to blow Attila to bits. If we did, some of the pieces would certainly hit Earth with devastating effect.
And now I hardly have to introduce Maggie Robbins to you. She's probably the most well-known journalist in the world.
Maggie, you're famous for having once said that you never put up with censorship in any form. Now you're under NASA command.
Miss Robbins is a reporter by vocation, but on this mission she's...
I think I can answer the question myself, Commander Lowe. Danny, I trained for this mission, and I have work to do in laying the nuclear charges. When I come home, I'll be a reporter and tell you all
Have you seen this boy?
But during the mission, I'm part of the team, and I will obey Commander Lowe like any good soldier.
That may be the biggest news story of all.
Maggie
Robbins obeys orders.
In going over your bios, I find that Professor Brink is also a noted archaeologist, while it's well known that Maggie is a prodigy at learning new languages. Is this just coincidence?
Not at all. We wanted the best and the brightest for this mission. Dr. Brink and Ms. Robbins are not narrow specialists. They are resourceful, widely educated, and creative thinkers.
Does that apply to you too, Commander Lowe?
My job is to keep everybody alive. I don't have to be brilliant. I just have to be careful. The other 2 crew members will remain with the shuttle. Ken Borden is the most experienced shuttle pilot we have. Cora Miles is our payload specialist. As you all know, she's a candidate for Congress, but we figured saving the planet is more important than campaigning.
It's cheaper, too.
It'd be good for her campaign. And then suddenly it goes from mono to
Any
stereo
party
at that
message
point.
for the people
I
of
have no
Earth.
idea why it does that.
We have exactly one chance.
Very strange.
We've got to do it right. Let all your prayers be with us.
It really is. It's a great soundtrack. It's so fitting. I'll get the word out. We're going to take the Astro Plunger off the shuttle and restarted the game. That sounds like something that would happen in Space Quest.
Low here. Come on out, kids. The water's fine.
Robin's here. Going independent.
Pitter patter, let's get
Welcome
at her.
to the wonderful
That's a good
world
one.
of space.
Thank you for the
Don't bump into
20 highlight bits there, Skyhawk.
I'll be careful, Commander.
Brink here, going independent.
And SteTech, you do know that is Robert Patrick, the voice of Lowe, I assume, right? Boston Lowe.
Howdy, Brink.
And he makes
Welcome
a
to
joke.
the place where geology and astronomy meet.
He makes a joke about looking for Brink.
Astronomers are geologists with
And he says,
clean
"Have you
hands
seen
and
this boy?"
You going to quote him on that in some
Okay.
magazine, Robbins?
I was just making sure, you know.
I'm just part of the landing team right now, Commander Lowe.
Some people don't know. All right. So where were we? We were 11. There we go. So right now, I'm pretty sure I have the key combo for the door set right. Lowe's voice reminds you of George Bush. Oh no. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I have the right key code here. We did get the green engraved rod, and I put the code in. However, I am told as of last Tuesday I have everything I need to complete this puzzle here so that I can make the door open. I don't know what I need to do, so let's take a look.
These are similar, but they don't seem to fit together. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything.
Try a little brute force.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything.
Hey, Nicomancer, how are you doing this evening?
Always attach the jumper cables to the dead battery first.
Oh, boy.
The coarse wire might ruin the scepter. The coarse wire might ruin the scepter.
I swear it sounded like two different recordings on that.
The coarse wire might ruin the scepter.
It is. His voice goes up like another half step or something instead of this one. Listen carefully.
The coarse wire might ruin the scepter.
The coarse wire.
The coarse wire might ruin
The coarse
scepter.
wire. So maybe even... You hear that? It's the exact same line.
The coarse wire might ruin the scepter. The coarse wire might ruin the scepter.
Yeah, it's two different ones. I think it's actually a whole step difference. That's weird.
It won't accomplish anything.
Mia Scully, how you doing there? Welcome in.
I can't use these two things together.
Hey, who you calling a nerd?
It won't accomplish anything. There is no way to attach the wire to my penultimate. I can't use these two things together. I don't want to bury this. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together.
Putting the pro in procrastination. Hey, Blue X, how are
There's
you doing?
nothing to attach it to. Shut tight and I don't know the magic word.
Hey, KP, how are you doing this evening? I'm doing all right, a little tired. Spent the past 2 days cutting the yard, cutting the grass. Oh, Hesky, how you doing this evening? Wait, column. I swear I saw something. Oh, I think it... Okay, never mind. How's the dig going? Well, right now I'm stuck getting through this door. and I'm not sure what I'm missing.
I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together.
Is there something here that I can interact with that's not on the others? It looks like just the 4 shapes and exit.
It won't accomplish anything. Maybe the combination is right, but there's something wrong with the control panel.
Yeah.
Maybe it isn't getting any power.
I get that. Now then. So he'll comment that this thing puts a lot of power, or it looks like it has a lot of power going through it.
There's a huge amount of energy flowing along this column. There's nothing to attach it to.
You'll like the sequel, The Dig Dug. Slightly different genre, but you get a pump instead of a shovel. And the worst part is, the stuff keeps following me around wanting to eat me. You know, hey, chill now.
I can't use these two things together.
7 Stream Street. Thank you, Blue X.
It won't do anything.
Okay, well... Always
attach the jumper cables to the dead battery first.
Princess.
It won't do anything. It won't do anything. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything.
Ooh, you sound... Anything. That sounds like you already know what to do, Peter Steves. Like you suddenly figured it out, and I'm over here, like, scratching my head going, I don't know what the heck I'm doing.
That doesn't work.
No. You're like, you're just as clueless, or you already know. There we go. Oh, just, yeah, joking that it doesn't work, yeah.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. It won't do anything.
Wait a minute. It is Mr. Immortal. You happen to know...
It won't accomplish
what
anything.
I need to do if I need a rescue. It might come to that. I will ask for one hint, just one simple answer of this question. Do I have everything I need, or am I just wasting my time? In order to solve this. You remember playing Flight of the Amazon Queen, probably one of the only old point-and-clicks you'd ever beat, but you remember thinking, how the heck is anyone supposed to know solution to some of these puzzles? They don't seem logical. Okay, thank you. I thought that was what we covered last week. He just has a bunch of, just a bunch of random things in his pocket. Peter Steves, I will say, with a good point-and-click game, the puzzles tend to be, well, with a good puzzle-based point-and-click game, the puzzles tend to be somewhat self-hinting. So, for example, hey, Yuli, how you doing this evening? So, for example, you pick up some wires at the beginning of the game, and 3 or 4 hours of gameplay later, you come across something and it says there's no power. And it doesn't specify that a wire is missing, but you're supposed to be able to associate the idea that you have something that could be related to power in your inventory, so you can kind of start putting the pieces together. When they do things like, it doesn't have any power, and then you have to use a pair of slippers that have been dipped in wax, and, you know, this weird kind of combination of stuff, then you start getting into moon logic-y stuff. It's really obnoxious. That was basically Discworld. Discworld was awful for the puzzles. But most LucasArts games, like, for the most part, the dig, I kind of just, oh, I picked this up, okay, this is easy enough. That doesn't mean that it won't break your brain, though. Sometimes they do things in such a weird way that you're like, it's logical when you see it complete, but the approach to it isn't quite so logical. And that's the weird thing. Sometimes you got desperate and just tried every item in the hotspot. Yeah, exactly, until something works. With text parsers, you had to type in random crap. Isn't Discworld a trap? That doesn't work. Good old wax slivers, you can shovel cat food into the generator that slaps a horse so it kicks down a door. I mean, they come up with some of the goofiest things. Yeah, Day of the Tentacle on Monkey Island felt logical until I didn't know how to make gunpowder. I mean, they don't get it right every time, but, you know, it's one of those where I would measure the quality of the puzzles at a point and click based on how many of the puzzles are really logical at the end of the day, and how many of, and how, you know, versus how many just made no sense. You love puzzle games that have their own internal logic, like even the Monkey Wrench in Monkey Island is logical, a bit deistic, but you can figure it out once you get in the mindset. And every once in a while I'll pick up a game like this and it'll click. And the last one that really clicked like that for me was the first Space Quest. It was hell for the transistors. The puzzle only makes sense in American. Oh no. Oh, hell for the translators, yeah. But you loathe games where there's a perfectly good power cable right there, but somehow the character insists on not using it. Until the user who's playing the game gets so frustrated they say, I'll show you a power cable, and yank it out of the wall. Who's been there? Rage quit the game. Yeah, that's another problem too, I guess. Games that have puzzles that are either based on a particular region or, you know, civilization or I can't think of the right word for it. It makes sense only in one language. What am I trying to... It's got a lot of power. Culture, that's the right thing. Yeah, that's the word. Culture, that's what I'm trying to think of.
I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things. There's a huge amount of energy flowing along this column. It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything.
Localization is not the easy task people think it is. No. You remember Dave Grossman being surprised at how many people found the washing the carriage to make it rain puzzle hard? In his mind, it was a common trope that it would rain whenever you wash your car. But it just shows that what is obvious to some is not necessarily so for others, yeah. I was kind of making a similar joke earlier while I was cutting the grass. Coffee came outside with some water. And I'm sitting there because it was like 93 or something outside Fahrenheit. What's that in what's that in Celsius? So around 34 degrees Celsius, and so it was pretty hot, right? And I was exhausted, right? Just trying to cut the grass. It's really humid, and I'm using a push mower, so it's not like I get the luxury of sitting on a lawnmower and just riding around. And I was like, you know, what really sucks is You know, you could go over into the driveway and wash the car, and we'd get hurricane level winds, you know, and it'd be great out here at cutting the grass. But as soon as you go to cut the grass, I get nothing. The air's just dead still, and it's like, you need a help desk phone like in Monkey Island, yeah. Especially in the 90s, a lot of American entertainment was full of puns and references that don't make any sense to non-Americans. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, so many of the games were American. But to be honest, there was a lot of European games too. Although they didn't seem to suffer. Like, I don't run into that. That's weird. I wonder why. I never really thought about that. I played a lot of games that were made by European developers. And I don't mean, like, even just England. Which I mean, good God, the English could confuse me in a heartbeat, I'm sure, with some of the localizations there. But in different languages, you know, like Romanian and Polish developers and French developers and things like that. I guess Twinsons would probably be the closest to being too weird. Like, one of the reasons designing good puzzles is hard. You have to make them solvable no matter what frame of reference the player has. Yeah. You were lucky when you played that. Your sister had just heard about the cliche. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known what to do here. Or, at best, would have to make the soap dirty connection and accidentally triggered it. Oh, wow. The Leisure Suit Larry age check is nearly impossible for non-Europeans. More so for people who weren't adults in the 80s. And you know what? Yuli, it's not only that, but it's getting worse for Leisure Suit Larry because some of those questions just don't make sense. Alt-X? You're here to ask about Dracula stuff. English confuses you, and it's your only language. I speak. What is it? Bruce Willis says, "I speak 2 languages: English and bad English." I think non-U.S. developers would take into account whether or not something would make sense to the audience. They may also just take into account English in general. I mean, because it's not just an American thing. I mean, you've got Australians and the Brits, and then English is a second language in a lot of countries anyway. Alt-X was the way to skip the LSL age check. Oh, I didn't know that. Tried the question some week ago. Steam version, you're from Europe. It's too hard. Yeah. All right, let's see. I've got to figure this out.
I can't use... The shovel is a rather crude tool for working with delicate technology. It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything. There's a signal here, but I'm not getting a clear reading. It doesn't point in any direction.
You eventually brute forced the question so many times that you knew the answers by you didn't know about the Alt-X skip at the time. Would have saved you some time for sure. Oh wow. Sometimes for example, a mailbox looks very different in every country, and I've seen German and UK apps use the local red column yellow cube designs and royally confuse everyone outside of the country. Procrastinator. Procrastinator. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know who Tony Hawk is, of course. ATM machine. How are you doing? I had Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and I've got Pro Skater 4 for PS1 back here, but I need to play that. Maybe I'll play that on stream sometime. I haven't played the PS1 in a while. That should be a fun one to do. It's not the best. I liked 1 through 3, and I never played 4, so I can't really say. I kind of got tired of it, I think, after a while. There's another Lord of the Rings movie or TV show. Give me a second. Oh, yeah. One of the best, let's see, something like this actually happened to you a while ago. While developing, you're tall, so in your mind, most cars usually come up to your chest, and I suddenly realized that was biasing my sense of scale while designing levels. That's very true. Yeah, you gotta take into account reality, and not just your own. You gotta take into account what other people's idea of things are for some things.
When this rock fell from the ceiling, it must have cracked open an energy conduit under the floor.
But there's nothing to click on here. It's like, I wished I could... So what you're hearing is, make friends around the world and have them test your games for you. Simple, yeah. What is this friends you speak of? Watch this puzzle be like hyper logical. Friends also conveniently contractually bound to give positive feedback only. Ah, yeah, see. The last puzzle of the game. You saw a Golf convertible today sitting in front of a contemporary Golf. It didn't even clear the new car's hood. So,
That's right, you stupid
just the year you use for reference can be misleading. You know, that's very true, Yuli. That's one of the crazy things. If you go back and look at like a 75 Honda Civic, for example, and put it right next to a 2025 Honda Civic, look at the size difference. It's like twice as big now. What's the T-1000 Agent Doggett doing in this Lucasfilm adventure game? Right now he's getting stuck on a planet he doesn't understand. Oh no, we had the Golf here as well. The Golf was an upscale Rabbit. We had the Rabbit. In fact, I actually knew a guy who had a 1981 Rabbit diesel. And that thing was horribly slow. Man, it got 50 miles to the gallon. It was insane. I haven't yet, Echo. I was thinking about it earlier today, and I haven't decided. You know what, Winter Slice, to move things on, because all I'm doing is running my mouth, and I'm not even really thinking about it. Yeah. Try it, if you can, try to keep it simple. A nudge, if possible. If possible. You ran into an issue playing Gabriel Knight 2. The game takes place in Germany. At some point, you had to find Jagdschein, I can't pronounce it, Sean, something like that, which means hunting license. Oh, okay. You knew that and could not understand why I could not use it, but the American character in the game, Gabriel, did not know that. So the puzzle was only solvable after you ask another character what it was. Since I already knew, it just didn't occur to you. See, there you go, another translation failure. You're in the right room and have all the right stuff. You just have to think a little sharper. Yeah, I haven't done GK2 either, but that's all right. By the time I get to it, I'll probably forget about it. You got to get into that panel. See, I was kind of thinking that because the comment here about plug it into the dead battery first kind of seemed like the hint. That's why I was like using stuff on it.
These two things together. I can't use these two things together.
I thought I tried
that. We can pry the cover off.
I thought I tried that. I tried everything else but, didn't I?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a corroded mess in here. Some of the connections have been broken, but it's not getting any power.
Also, how the hell does items in the Tusk the only one that does the job? Yeah, I know, right? Why not use the shovel? Why wouldn't the shovel work? In fact, I would trust the shovel over some rotted bone, right? Hey, Morton, how you doing?
Let's see if we can get something flowing from this broken conduit on the floor. If I don't electrocute myself in the process. I should have been an electrician.
He does say the tusk is sharp and as strong as steel. That's right, he does, doesn't he? Okay. This place looks like a mess. Which would describe the shovel as well. Yeah, but that's one of those failures of logic
Incoming
puzzles.
ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Not after all that shovel's been through. Fair enough. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I couldn't figure out if it wanted me to pull the panel off, but I thought I had tried everything on it. I think I tried everything and stopped short of the tusk. You can solve any puzzle in this game, yeah. They don't want to make it too easy. Also, NASA probably makes shovels dull to begin with, so they don't puncture the spaceship or something. That's actually something I remember an astronaut talking about in an interview. They said, you know, every time you watch a movie where they've got space, you know, a space scene, and they're supposed to be doing like a spacewalk. He says, and then they pull out like a screwdriver. Hello. He's like, do you really think we want to hold something like that in space? He says, because all it would take is just one slip. And then the next thing you know, you're just goo inside your spacesuit. Really nice underwater animations, yeah. You like to do that in an adventure game sometimes. Literally every puzzle will be solved with a shovel. Hey, Pie, how you doing this evening? I feel the shovel could also be a solution to Brink's general assholery, but the game disagreed with me. Yeah, really. Opening? Cavern. Can he actually go this way? Shovel in a length of rope. Half the adventure games so much easier. I don't know if I should go. Nah, we'll go this way first. Yeah, the color palette in this is so broad. Hey, thank you for shouting out, Monafe. The EU made a rule that smartphones are supposed to get more durable to reduce electronic trash. That would also be good for my wealth. Monafe, I hope it. Yeah, I'm good. I'm glad to hear that because that'll impact us as well. Here, they just try to make things as cheap as possible so that you're buying the same darn thing as often as possible. I haven't found the Gru yet on Stable Deus, but I figure it's only a matter of time. The IBEW. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, the soundtrack is gorgeous. It really is. Panel? Uh-oh. What is this panel for? This has got...
It's a rod, engraved. 5 geometric shapes.
Okay, I guess we're looking for another rod. 60 stream streak. You know what would save an electronics trash if Apple updated the certificates to their old iPads so that you could use the old one to watch Twitch in the kitchen. Hey, Mar! How you doing? Twitching.
Another broken light bridge.
Cheers 60-60 buds. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Just needs a little adjustment.
Thank you for the 60 bits there, Pi. Oh, ads are coming in 1 minute.
Ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Another broken light bridge.
All right. Let's let the ads roll through. When I get back, we will continue the light bridge solve. Browsers on these old devices are fine, but nobody updates the browser HTTPS certificates. It's so lame. Man, don't even get me started. It drives me nuts. I'll be right back.
Salutations.
back, everybody. Winter Slice, it was a message you said earlier, just before, went on break. What is that? In other good news, your middle finger appears to be returning to its normal size. You've been exercising frequently, haven't you? No, seriously, I hope everything's okay. It sounds like... I seem to remember you had some kind of an issue. I forget what it was. Hey, Reg, how are you doing, by the way? You made it to your week-long task to clean the stove in the kitchen, which is long overdue. You must have either a gas or an electric stove, not a glass top. Because, man, those things are a pain in the butt to clean. Faye, thank you for letting me cool my already hot head. Oh, your knuckle. Yeah, I was thinking it was something else. I just figured maybe you were letting everybody know how you felt. Right on the knuckle. You did say it was on the knuckle, didn't you?
Right hat, man.
All right, so let's adjust the lens again.
Okay, so maybe it needs a little more adjustment.
It was hiding in a toilet roll when you picked it up. That is awful, man.
Another broken light bridge. It still doesn't work. Must be something wrong inside the control panel.
You need to use it more often towards other people if you want it to bulk up again properly.
So this is what's in the guts of these machines.
What the oops? Really? That looks good.
Another broken light bridge. It still doesn't work.
Thanks.
Must be something wrong inside the control panel.
I wish they had programmed that script so that once the panel was removed, he wouldn't say the rest of that. Have you tried hitting it? Oh, you can rotate the individual prisms. What does that do? Alright.
Another broken light bridge.
Well, first of all,
it still doesn't work.
Percussive
Must be
maintenance.
something wrong inside the control panel.
So this is kind of glowing orange. This is sort of a red and orange color. Is that? Oh. I think I get it now. I've got to get all of these somehow. Or maybe that. Yeah, it's not
another broken.
Okay, so I think I've got to get all of these, like, they've all got to be connected somehow. So if it goes to one of the colored prisms, it won't radiate. It needs to go like this. Maybe? That's all connected.
Another broken light bridge.
No. Well, it looked good. I don't know why I can rotate the colored prisms. Is that necessary? Wait a minute.
Pretty impressive.
There we
for someone
go.
Who never took a class in alien physics.
Yeah, I was going to say the color of the beams. I picked up on that at the last second. That's why I was rotating them. I didn't realize that's what it was doing.
Another broken light bridge.
Oh, I need to adjust the lens now. Let's see.
If at first you don't succeed.
There we go. Alright, so we've got one more light bridge to go. Where the hell is he? He's over there. Okay, I'm not going over the bridge yet because there's stuff back here I didn't look at. There was another pathway. Map room? This is the map room? So what the heck is this? So maybe I need to go down that other tunnel. There was a cave back here. Yeah. Trivia time, Lazy Crib. What kind of trivia would you like today? TNG? Don't let me pick for you, but you know.
A kind of light that's just on the edge of existence.
Let's see. Randomly selected 90s trivia here. Here we go. This is a nice... Wow, really? You barely remember the 90s, and you lived through them! Well, this one may not be too difficult. It's got a lot of retro gamers in here. So here we go. What spineless video game superhero fights evil with the help of Snot and Peter Puppy? What spineless video game superhero fights evil with the help of Snot and Peter Puppy? I'm sure somebody knows the answer to that one in this chat.
A kind of light that's just on the edge of existence.
You think you might know this one? And if you think you know it, answer in chat. You never played it. I haven't played it either, but I am very familiar with it. I remember when it came out, and it looked funny and cute. ATM Machine, when you first played the TIG in the 90s, we missed this passage for a long time and had to get hints to learn it existed. Turned out that the tiny door leading there was painted in late development. It wasn't there originally. Oh my god. Really? Now it makes me want to play this off the disc instead of playing it in Scum VM. I wonder if that's fixed. Lots of Earthworm Jim answers, and Winter Slice seems pretty confident that that's the right answer. You knew it, but you forgot. And wouldn't you know it? You all are right! Earthworm Jim. You don't remember the lore, yeah. See, I never played it either. I didn't know about the two companions. It's not a bug, it's just not great art design, resulting from a long development cycle. Yeah. It was just the spineless bit. I figured that would give some people a clue. Like, a lot of people were aware of the character in the game. I've seen people stream it, but now you have the Earthworm Jim cartoon theme in your head. Oh no.
I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't do anything. A kind of light that's just on the edge of existence.
No. Suddenly it feels like Britney Spears in here. You missed all those cartoons, Earthworm Jim, Sam and Max. You don't think they ever aired here? Really?
I can't use these two things together.
Though Leisure Suit Larry fame is spineless too. Well, that's true. He is quite spineless. He's also tactless. I think feckless might also fit in with that.
I can't use these two things together.
It won't do anything. You just hear Fraz's little song about that line. Gormless, yeah, that sounds about right.
I can't use these two things together.
That Larry lacks a lot of things. Brain cells, for one. All right, I'm just going to try each one of these items and see what happens.
It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything.
Okay, so that's all the items except for these
It won't
rods,
accomplish anything.
80 million Germans and 2 million versus 200 million Americans. If a show isn't a hit in the U.S., chances are it doesn't even get dubbed. We don't have enough TV stations and hours of broadcast time to show all the stuff you folks make, especially since we also make our own shows. Honestly, Yuli, we don't either. And I don't watch, like, I've never watched 99.9% of the stuff that's been made in just the past 20 years. Like, I ain't even bothered watching a single episode. A lot of the stuff nowadays that's made is just such garbage. I mean, it's, and I'm not meaning like it's garbage, oh, it just has no value. I mean, it's like, it's not entertaining, it's not funny, it's
a kind of light that's just on the edge of existence.
I don't know. It just doesn't make sense why sometimes things are, like, for example, what is it, like Bridezilla stuff. Think about that. It's just, it's such an ugly show to watch. I've seen clips of it because it ended up on social media somewhere. And I'm like, holy crap, how can anybody actually enjoy that? Stuff on Your Husband. It's the new website. Well, this one's holding it in place. You can't remember the last TV show you watched? You quit Netflix years ago? Hubs, you play, just play video games and board games now? Hey, it's better off that way. I've always been a classic TV watcher, Yuli. I like to watch old shows. And when I say old shows, I mean stuff going back, shoot, it can be the 50s. Yeah, I mean, yeah, really, if you go back into, like, serial stuff, you know, stuff that would play at the beginning of movies, you know, like Three Stooges and Abbott and Costello. I showed the kiddo Laurel and Hardy a few weeks ago. We watched a few serials from that. That was hilarious. Some really good stuff. You can recognize European kids shows as there is less violence and more adventures. Hey, Dark Mex. Truth be told, Monafe, it really wasn't. It wasn't so much about violence in video, like cartoons and stuff, until really the 80s, late 80s into the 90s. I mean, I guess if you consider things like He-Man and Transformers and Thundercats and all of that, you know, kind of really the violence. But before that, it was usually just, I mean, it was stuff like Scooby-Doo and the Flintstones and Sid and Marty Krofft series, or, you know, stuff like that. The Jetsons, yeah. Pretty much anything Hanna-Barbera, Looney Tunes related, you know, like Warner Brothers stuff. And the, you know, okay, the violence in those, I mean, it's kind of classic stuff. Land of the Lost is awesome. Kiddo loves Land of the Lost series. Tom and Jerry, yeah. She says, I haven't watched Land of the Lost in a long time. I still have the theme song stuck in my head. Garfield and Friends, yep. I was about not featuring the word ninja because that was way too violent for your delicate 8-year-olds. Let's make it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Hero Turtles instead. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. Yeah. and it doesn't look like he can really go anywhere. In Germany, we had shows like David der Kabouter, Barbara, yeah, Barbara the Elephant, yeah, that we had that here too. I mean, obviously, we did get some stuff. For example, Monafe, let me tell you, when I was, I bring this up periodically, and it's always been such a good memory for me. When I was about 4 years old or so, my mother would drop me off at a neighbor's house, and she would watch me during the day while she was at work. The neighbor would watch me while my mother was at work, and in the afternoons I would watch TV, and that's kind of where I got into like watching classic shows, because I would watch this local station that's now a cable station called TBS. It was local to where we were because it started in Atlanta, and I was living north of Atlanta at the time, and there was they would show anime and Japanese TV shows. Now keep in mind, 4 years old, this would have been 1977. And, maybe 77, 78, something like that. And I watched G-Force. I remember when they redubbed G-Force about 20 some odd years ago, and I started watching it, and I was so mad because it was awful. I hated that one. But there was another, let's see. There was another series, Tomorrow People, British TV show called Tomorrow People. I think there is a remake that came out in the past 15 years or so, or a reboot, not remake, but a reboot of the series. The 70s, 60s, 70s version was really good. I really enjoyed that as a kid. What else was there? Of course, Doctor Who. They would do some of those occasionally. It rotated. What the heck was it? Oh, couldn't think of the name. Yeah, here we go. This is it. I fell in love with this show watching this as a kid. It's called Space Giants. Barbara the Elephant was French. I think you're right, Winter Slice. I think you're right. You're right. But European shows, they actually did that in the UK. Your Birth, let's see. It was very popular in the Netherlands here. Watched it. A lot of these Nordic shows, Alfred the Dutch or Duck. You think Moonmans are Swedish or Norwegian? They actually did that in the UK with Your Birth Country. Hero Turtles, bloody nanny. Gummy bears bouncing here and everywhere. What is that? Is that a Grateful Dead reference? In contrast, yeah. You remember Alfred the Duck, Barbara? There were so many great shows. Truly. I didn't ask you to open up there. Hang on a second. Go away. There we go. There we go. Strange Fields. Danger Mouse. Yep, Danger Mouse is great. That was another series that I watched as a kid. I was a little older, probably about 6 or 7 by that time I watched that for the first time. I used to watch that like crazy. Nickelodeon was a popular channel in the 80s, early 80s, and I remember my grandparents getting cable for the first time around 81 or 82, and I was watching like Pinwheel and You Can't Do That on Television, Danger Mouse later on, I think, and a bunch of other stuff. It's always a lot of fun. There were a lot of great shows, U.S. shows, kid shows that were not violent, though. They were just kid shows. They did goofy stuff. Banana Man. Okay. Maybe that's not where I need to be. Yeah, what? Slime drops, yeah. And I mean, that show, Skyfall, is so much of Nickelodeon's identity that they still use slime as part of the logo and part of their, their existence, basically. And it's really kind of funny because they never show the show anymore. Like, it doesn't exist. They don't even talk about the show. You remember dubbing Makagogo, aka Speed Racer? Oh, really? The dubbing of Makagogo. I didn't know that was another name for Speed Racer. I'd never heard that one. Is there another passage here? It's the Japanese style. I figured as much. Oh, nest. Interesting.
This place is as creepy as the forest behind my house when I was a kid.
Levinson had a guy in it called Peter Lustig. He's so cool, but one time a magazine misconstrued something he said. He said he hates kids at the set because filming is very exhausting for kids or something in that vein, and the magazine made it. So yeah, so they misquoted it. They pulled it out of context. Yeah, that's bad journalism right there. That should be like that should honestly be a sin on par with plagiarism in journalism. It really should.
It looks like a grate sealing something off. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together.
Voltron, heavily edited version of Go Lion. Really, Voltron was good. Saber Rider sounds like he's balancing on a curved sword, which seems really painful, only if it's sharp.
It won't accomplish anything.
All right, guess we're going down the list.
I can't use these two things together. 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 I can't use these two things together.
I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together. Yeah, you think it was Die Build, which is Springer Press. I can't even pronounce this stuff anymore. The Hated by the Less is 70s at least.
It won't accomplish anything.
Watch Macron the First. It was, as one reviewer put it, two unrelated shows, Go Shogun and Scrungle, mercilessly hacked together.
It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything.
Wait. Get over here, dude. Oh, I see. Okay. This area is enormous. Ball source.
Water is pouring through that hole at a tremendous rate.
Oops. Did I do that? I think I did that, didn't I? Oh, I see. Okay.
I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
There could be a Land of the Lost reboot happening. You know what, Jareth? I'm still mad at Will Ferrell's version of it. I wanted to watch that so badly when I heard it was coming out, and then I heard what happened with it, and everybody was like, "This is awful," and I said, "Nope." So hopefully they do it right this time. This is my first playthrough. It is, Tintin. It is indeed. To the beach. Yeah. I'm a huge fan of point and clicks. Yeah, I started out. I started out on text adventures as a kid, but you know, point and clicks became pretty much all I was playing for probably the first 6 or 7 years.
I was mad at him for being in Bewitched as well.
Yeah. Higlier, We'll watch the 70s version sometimes. Yeah, it's... I bought the box set to it. I bought the box set to Land of the Lost a long time ago, and I put it on Plex. And it was probably there for, I don't know, probably several years. And then finally the kiddo and I watched it, and she fell in love with it.
Great hat, man.
So I was like, yay, another show to watch with her. So I don't understand why this is a thing. Yeah. Samurai Pizza Cats was pretty amusing, and Biker Mice from Mars. What a name! What's my least favorite point-and-click game that I've played? Ooh,
We got one!
Thank you for the follow. That's a darn good question. What have I played that was awful? Point-and-click wise. Hang on a minute. Let me think about this for a second. Here's your favorites: Mean Streets, Indiana Jones, and The Fate of Atlantis. Is 007 James Bond, of course, The Stealth Affair, Monkey Island series, Rise of the Dragon, Gabriel Knight series, Broken Sword series, Snatcher, Beavis and Butthead. Do you?
I have done
Blade
it.
Runner.
I go again.
That was a good one, Winter Slice. That was a good point-and-click adventure. Nightlong, Union City, Conspiracy, The Dig, Runaway series, Grim Fandango, Still Life series, Gray Matter, and Sam & Max. Most people ask for the best, but you like to ask the opposite. No, it's a good... I mean, it really does. The funny thing is I could probably tell you RPGs that I didn't like more so than point-and-click. I tend to have better luck with them. I mean, the worst game I ever played has to be Nerves of Steel. And that's not a point-and-click, it's a shooter. You wish they made a remake of Snatcher. Such a cool game. I hate to say it, but if I had to give, like, what has been my least satisfying point-and-click game, I'm going to upset a lot of people in chat. In fact, my viewership would probably drop by, like, 110 people. But it's not that I really dislike the game, because I really enjoyed the game, but it's the game that frustrated me the most. And that was, don't hate me for this, Gabriel Knight. It really did. It was the most stressful puzzle game I've played. Even compared to Discworld. I just went into Discworld knowing that I was going to have to use a walkthrough. And, but like I said, I loved Gabriel Knight. I love the art. I love the music. I love the voices. The voiceovers were great. The dialogue. But the puzzles were just so stressful. But that is KP to keep in mind. And I am Skyfall. But to be really honest, as far as that's concerned, if that's the lowest one that I've hit out of all that I have ever played, that's actually pretty good. I have bought games and played them on stream, expecting not to be all that enthusiastic, only to be blown away by them. Some good examples of that was Dragon Shard, which was really good. Congo. Man, Congo, I'll keep talking about that for ages. This one, I had low expectations for. This is one of the best point-and-clicks that I think I've played. I would put it at least into the top 10 of the 90s. It was that good. A fair point-and-click, yeah. And I do plan on playing Gabriel Knight 2 and 3. But it has some peak Ken Williams strategy guide puzzles. It really does. It was one of the more Moon Logic-y. There were times it was very Moon Logic-y, or they would hide stuff from you. Like, you really had to work through multiple levels to find an item. So, for example, it might say, hey, you need this item. And in order to get this item, you have to find this object to realize that you have to solve that puzzle. And then you have to solve 3 other puzzles to get the items in order to complete the puzzle that has the missing item that you don't have yet, that you need to solve another puzzle. And then you get stuck. And it's like, stop! That's too many levels. You know, if you have to solve more than 2 puzzles to get the item, you're really making the player, you know, work for it. Didn't you play Congo not too long ago? It's been about 2 years, maybe 3 years, 2 or 3 years. In fact, this came out in 1995, same year as The Dig, and so 30 years old, around June. Usually don't remember the bad ones as clearly. Same here. Les Manley Lost in L.A. is probably up there, or would that be down? That box of priest collars was super obvious and not at all blended into the background. Yeah, and then stuff like that. Pixel hunting? No, come on. It's one thing to make you pixel hunt if you know it's there. You just got to click in the right spot, kind of like the acorn situation in, was it King's Quest 2? Or 3, excuse me, King's Quest 3.
I think there's someone in the bushes there.
Thank you, Dark Mix, for the lurk.
Water is pouring through that hole at a tremendous rate.
Okay, so my guess is I either need to drop something into this that'll go into the grates, or something needs to sit here to continue pouring water. I have no idea why.
I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
Alien Trilogy, Blood, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Duke Nukem, Heretic, Hexen, Last Rites, Nom, Operation Body Count, I don't even know that one. Power Slave, Quake, Redneck Rampage, yeah. Rise of the Triad, Dark War, that's a great one. Shadow Warrior, System Shock, X-Men, The Ravages of Apocalypse. These are all your favorite FPSs. And even then, System Shock, I mean, that one can qualify as a point and click, as a shooter, as a puzzle game, as an adventure game. System Shock is so flexible. It's got so many, it has too many hats, maybe. Where's Tech War on that list? Do we have to show Tech War again? I'm just kidding. Die Hard Nakatomi Plaza is jank enough to hate it. Sylvia? That's pretty jank. Actually, this was awesome. This was a great game. I love Nakatomi Plaza. If I can eventually get a video card for the XP machine again, I will play it again. Oh wait, where was I? I was looking for something that would go in this.
I can't reach it.
What's that? Yeah, right. You'll stick with the Die Hard trilogy video game. See, those are classics. Ma'am Hunter. Wait, that sounds like just a little bit of a tweak to that. Finally, it sounds like a Leisure Suit Larry title. Thank you, Tenzin. I appreciate that. It's a little eclectic in taste, but you know.
I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
So he can't reach this at all.
I can't reach it.
He can't reach it with a flashlight, of course not.
Water is pouring through that hole at a tremendous rate.
So weird. Someday I'll meet someone who also played and liked Shadowcaster for obscure FPS cred. You own a box copy of it. I've never played that one either. I can't say I don't like it because I've never played it. Which also means I can't say I liked it either.
It looks like a grate sealing something off.
You fat-fingered your phone. Wait. Oh. Hey, it made a funny joke out of it, though. It's an early 90s fantasy title, or fantasy FPS, where you shapeshift into various forms to solve puzzles. I'm familiar with the title. I feel like I've seen a little bit of it. Yeah, you like Shadowcaster, but that's because you're a huge fan. I was too, but I never played that one.
It looks like a grate sealing something off.
Did I try everything on this grate?
It won't do anything. It won't I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't do. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything.
Okay, so the thing that's kind of annoying me on this particular puzzle is that every time we have found a way past one of the sealed doors, it's been treated as kind of a self-contained puzzle. There might be one or two objects that you need to pick up outside of there, but I feel like I picked up pretty much everything outside of this area, outside the sealed door. So I'm kind of confused at the moment. Like I'm lacking some... That's not what I want. Damn. So that's the nest. There's a Raven title using a very early version of what would become the Doom engine. Oh, I do remember seeing that game. Yes. I do. So that's the nest. The map room is next. You're that person that also... Hey, Headjo with a 25 stream streak, how you doing? Welcome in, buddy. Opening. I would say Eldritch probably not, because we played one game, Cyclones was a Raven's title. A Raven software title. When did that come? I've got that on disc. I don't remember what year that came out. Let's see. This is how you navigate the current... Yeah, really? Let's see. Was just after Shadowcaster? Okay, so they were pretty close in release. I was actually just looking and noticed it was from 94, and I was thinking it was like 92, 93, but no, it was a little newer than I remembered. Yeah, okay. It's crazy how much they've done. Yeah, Shadowcaster was 93 and the Cyclones was 94, and then they did Heretic in 94 as well. So yeah, Shadowcaster was their first DOS game. Most memorable for the amazing cutscenes. Oh, and what is it, Major Dingleberry or whoever it was that we used to make fun of. Or Captain, or whatever he was. Alright. So, I got an idea. Look at Raven software on Moby Games. It's kind of depressing. All sorts of varied stuff. And then just... Yeah, exactly. And then it just goes to COD. That's like Hersoft, though. Hersoft did they did Vampire Diaries video game, which was actually a real blast of a point and click. I really had low expectations for that one as well, and it ended up being really good. And then all they did was Nancy Drew, and that's all they've done ever since then. It's just Nancy Drew titles. Not that that's a problem, but you know, it's just there's no variety there.
I can't use these two things together. Load a shuttle. Come in, Ken. Way out.
You're enjoying the ambience. Me too. Major Dingleberry, a highly decorated and perpetually drunk officer. Wait, is that Pete Hegseth? The VD game, it was really impressive. No high literature, but well made within the genre. I mean, it really, they did it justice in both the, you know, the campiness and the graphics and the puzzles. Most of the puzzles were pretty good. Some of them were,
Load a shuttle. Come in, Cora.
Yeah, the Nancy Drew games are at least okay, like COD. Well, they might pretend he is.
Brink, come in, Brink.
Brink is still ignoring me.
Great. He's decided to play hide and seek.
There's someone in the bushes there.
Well, I don't have time to waste on children's games. Robbins, this is Lowe. Do you read?
This is Robbins.
Last time you went into point and click expecting absolutely nothing was with the Dane was loaded, and that one was definitely a positive surprise as well. You said that, I was fully expecting you Jatliers to say it was awful. I have heard so many people say they hated it. It wasn't your thing, but you can't deny it had entertainment value. I was a little on the fence as to whether I would enjoy the story part of it, because it was really kind of meant for, I think the game was kind of targeting late teens, mostly late teens girls. Ippolita spent like a week or two finishing Dame. And that's one of those games that I've wanted to play for a while. And I guess I'll have to do it.
Brink seemed to be getting pretty strange before he took off on his own.
Perhaps those crystals have some sort of side effect. Or maybe he just wants to be alone for a while.
Oh, invincible timers, yeah. It's complete softlock city. It requires multiple restarts where you always get a bit further each playthrough. You know, Jatliers, there's a game that is built on that. Well, both Eldritch and Jatliers. Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, point-and-click adventure. That game is literally an invisible timer combined with softlocks. And the whole idea of the game, it's intentional. I believe it's absolutely intentional. And the reason why is because as you play the game, you progress. You make notes of what you did. And then you just keep making each run more efficient until you get to the end of the game. And there's never really an actual challenge in the game, other than some timing when having to fight back, but you can pretty much avoid that in most cases, except for the knights down in the dungeon, I think it was. And then it's really not bad. It's hard though, and it can be frustrating until you learn that. But somehow it ended up really liking the end product, even though you was expecting complete 90s FMV crap. Yeah. The absolute worst thing about Dame Was Loaded was the fact that you can only save the game at your office, and going to it from your office spends that invisible time. Oh, that sucks. How do you speedrun that? I mean, really? Well, to speedrun it, I guess there wouldn't really be much competition for speedrunning something like Elvira. I mean, I guess you could go for milliseconds, but ultimately, once you know every step to take and do everything at its most efficient, there's no RNG effect, as far as I remember. There might be, I just don't remember any. Yeah.
How are you doing with your data retrieval?
I'm retrieving, I'm just not understanding.
But you're pretty sure it's their language.
I don't know. Just like the museum you found, I think this library was meant to be used by lots of different species. I think this language may have been especially designed to be easy to translate.
Yeah, we had that conversation.
If it's
already,
easy,
lady.
why is it taking so long?
It's easy compared to translating a genuinely alien language that you've never heard spoken aloud. Give me a break, Boston. I think I've got a handle on a couple of the symbols, but I have to test it out and see if it makes sense.
I'm thinking that maybe we should consider teaming up again.
Why? I think the answer to getting home is here in these displays. You go out and explore like you have been, and I'll work at getting us home.
She's being
When
such
I figure
a
it out,
butt.
I'll take you with me. No charge.
Jeez.
I wish you could read this inscription. I keep thinking that it really matters.
Give me a chance to get a handle on their language first. I'll give your inscriptions a try when I can.
Strange device. Yeah, I guess there's...
Sometimes I wonder if we're ever going to find our way out of this.
Don't give up, Boston. We've still got plenty of time.
Do you think those crystals had anything to do with Brink leaving?
Who knows what side effects they might have? Still, it's pretty amazing that they work at all.
Biggest wish you had with the dig was at least one of these two crew members could have been remotely likable. I mean, they definitely made it difficult. Wonder how realistic it is for someone to just work out an alien language. I mean, to be fair, Sujak, I mean, think about learning languages, you know, really dead languages, Sumerian. I guess to some degree, ancient Egyptian was pretty much a dead language by the time they dug up the Rosetta Stone and started trying to figure out how to make sense of it. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, if there's logic behind it, once you understand a few reference points, you could probably make some sense out of it. I don't know. I mean, I've never done it before, but it's like a puzzle. There's even a language that's based on tones. Yeah, Darmok and Jalad and Tanagra. There are ancient writing system here on Earth. We haven't, exactly, that we haven't deciphered yet. But how logical are those? It's like English. Is English truly logical? He will make it out of here because we know he'll be Peacemaker. Tintin, thank you for the follow. Hey, Tintin, just so you know, and for anybody else that's new to the channel that might be lurking, Tuesday nights are intended for LucasArts and Sierra games. But during the day, 8 o'clock in the morning, for example, tomorrow, we'll be playing Might and Magic 6. I've been doing a lot of RPGs lately. Really enjoying Might and Magic series. This is actually the last Might and Magic game I have, so I'm going to have to... Yeah, 1400 CEST. Hey, Mr. Caretaker, how you doing? I don't know what code is supposed to go here. Like, what does this do? There's an opening.
So, tell me about Loom. You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty?
Have I played Heaven's Vault? Point and click the cipher language to figure out what happened in the past. I haven't played that one.
High resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score, and musical
Contact with Jodie Foster, yeah. I feel like this game has some similarities to that. It's been a long time since I've seen that. As someone learning German, I can tell you English is logical. German is like someone took a bat to Logic's face repeatedly. And it's mandatory to love Loom here. Yes, it's mandatory to love Loom here. I really loved Loom. That was great. Or maybe The Arrival from 2016. Oh, there's more to this room than I thought. Not that it gave me anything more, other than just more visuals. I feel like I'd seen that, but I don't remember what it was about. Maybe one of the door keys will work for this. Let's see. Oops. So we'll go red 6 side, green 6 side, a blue blob and a blue cube. Red 6 side and green 6 sided. What did I say the other one was? Green. Also a movie you have to watch twice. You really get it, yeah. And then blue blob and a blue cube. Oh, okay. I don't know what that just showed me, but okay.
Amazing map system. You don't even have to refold it when you're done.
So, if that gave me that, what is red blob, blue diamond, blue triangle, green diamond? Wolf's is having some real trouble with this game being colorblind. Oh, yes, you know what? I always fail to think about that. I really should consider that. That's a very solid point. All right, let's see. So we're going to go red blob. I just took a screenshot of it. Winter Slice things. That helps. The dig has such a cool premise, but these shape sliding logic puzzles are not my jam. Ah! Oh, pardon me. Thank you. And then green diamond. Why is this helpful? I don't understand. Thank you, Dadarub. All right. We got ads coming in about 45 seconds or so. I'm going to go ahead and hit the break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll try the other two door keys and see what this map system is all about. I don't understand it. So maybe we'll figure it out afterwards. Be right back. right. Yes, indeed, Echo. And I got another one coming too. I've been tweaking part of the melody quite a bit. Almost where I want it to be. Almost. All right. Let's see. So there are. I'll just leave that up. We got raided. Who? Wait. Oh my goodness. Zypho. Welcome in, Raiders. I didn't even see that. It must have happened. Welcome in. It must have happened right after I went on a break. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Hold on, quick, entertain the Raiders. Welcome in, Zypho. What were you playing today? And welcome in everybody who came with him on his stream today. Or their stream, I should say. No worries. Thank you so much. Always happens that way, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, we'll raid right in. Good news is I don't take long breaks. I'm not, there's some streamers, they'll go on 10, 15-minute breaks and stuff like that regularly. And if you raid into their channel, you're like, uh-oh, oops. So I was messing with Arcane Technologies. Is that safe? Do we need to worry? Is the universe going to collapse now? All right. Time for another screenshot. So this is the red one. You were checking out a real obscure computer from 1983 called the COMX-35. It was briefly popular in the Netherlands. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. You say that, and there is a bit of history that I'd researched about 4 years ago, and it made me start wondering how many different nations out there had a local computer that was developed that never really got outside of their particular culture or maybe group of nations, right around them. And I've never heard of that one, COMX-35. I'd kind of interested to look that one up. But there was an interesting piece of history that I don't think most people are aware of. Creative Labs, right? The makers of Sound Blaster, the Sound Blaster 16, Live, Audigy, and all the other stuff that was really popular all through the first, really the second phase of computer gaming. They started out making a multimedia PC in and around 1983. I forget exactly what year. It was right around then. And it was all, of course, based in Singapore, which is where Creative Labs was founded. And he never sold it outside of Singapore, from what I remember reading. But it was really fascinating because this PC had, it could play back multiple audio sounds at a time. It had the ability to play back some decent graphics. It was a very good competitor for Amigas and Apples, apparently. The Cubic CT. I don't remember the name of it. It's a Singaporean-only computer, though. I don't even remember what operating system it ran. It might have run some kind of x86 operating system. I'm not sure. Its only claim to fame was that it used the same CPU as some of the NASA space probes and satellites. Now that's really cool. But some naughty adverts try to sell it as used in the NASA space shuttles. Oh, that's not right. The GDR had some of its own computers. Not sure about the rest of the Eastern Bloc, yeah. It never occurred to me, I mean, it should have. It's really selfish for me not to really think that it wouldn't have been, that other nations would have had their own, but it kind of enlightened me in a broad spectrum of possibilities.
We got one!
That's pretty cool. Thank you very much for that follow. By the way, if you're a lurker and you don't like chatting in Twitch, that's fine. If you want to follow so you get notifications, I don't call you out. So if you want to chat, you can chat. I'm good with follows. And for anybody who's watching, remember, if you can't support, don't feel like you want to support, that's fine. Ads are there. and I get support through that, so no big deal. Was it the PortaPC? That name came up a bit after Googling. Let's see. Let's see if I have it, because I had it in my notes. At least, yeah, Cubic CT, that was it. It was discontinued in 1987, and then, of course, the following year they released the Sound Blaster. But yeah, Sim Wong Woo founded Creative in 1981. 1986 was the release of the first PC, so it was 86, not 83. First PC, Cubic CT. They were 5 years ahead of the curve. Cannot market unsupported. No developers had any software for it, so it didn't really have anything to go on. In 1988, they came to the U.S., really started selling an SDK for a future piece of hardware. This is Creative. And they were the sort of the inventors of the SDK, apparently. They were the first to come to developers and say, hey, here's this software developers kit that you can use to make drivers and, maximize the ability of our sound cards. And then they started selling the Sound Blaster, and that introduced that. And there are two games that are in competition for being the first game to have digitized audio in them for DOS, for the Sound Blaster. One is Carmen Sandiego. I forget which one of the Carmen Sandiegos it was, and that was in '89. But there's this little indie developer in England that made a golf game. And that one came out, I think, just a few months before Carmen Sandiego, but it didn't really get any release outside of England. And the only digitized sound effect that I could find in it was the sound of the ball falling in the cup. Everything else was MIDI. It was really cool. I was like, no, that's interesting. All right, what was I looking for? Green triangle. Red triangle. Blue blobby ball thing. Blue blobby ball thing. Whatever shape that is.
So there is more to that crypt than I first thought.
Okay. Did I not screenshot it? There we go. There we go. Okay. So green triangle, green cube. Blue cube. Red cube. Oh, that's not a cube. Good God. I did, but I didn't quite see it. I need to go back to it and watch it again. I need to watch all of them again. I'm having a hard time making sense of what I'm seeing. It's such a small image. You have a screenshot somewhere of the promo image for the dig where there are 4 astronauts. The 4th character got axed sometime during development. That's what I've heard. I mean, technically there are 4. 5 if you include Low, but 2 of them are the shuttle pilot and the shuttle bay controller, basically. And you never see those except at the beginning. I guess you see them later on, maybe when you finally win the game and you're back home. I don't know. All right. Hang on, I need to take one more screenshot because I'm going to have to repeat these. I didn't screenshot this one. So let's do it now. There are 5 lights. There we go. Okay. right, so that's the last one. I'm going to watch these again so that I can make sense. This right here would make speedrunning this game a nightmare. Like, I'm not sure where that is. I don't know what room that is. The extra character was a Japanese business tycoon, a science hobbyist named Toshi Olama, who used his money to buy his way onto the Attila Project crew. Toshi would have met with a gruesome death when he stumbled into a cavern with acid dripping from the ceiling, and the other astronauts would have been unable to safely retrieve the body and bring him back to life with crystals. He was later removed from the story. That sounds a bit gruesome. Too bad there's not like a button for me to just click to rewatch. I think... I know, it's kind of what I thought, too. Okay. Any particular reason why they couldn't just use the acid melting off his face sequence for Brink then? Well, because Brink, preferably multiple times. Okay, fair enough. I was about to say, well, he falls through the hole and lands at the bottom and like breaks his neck or something. But the dig was through a lot of iteration. At times there were doubts whether it would come out at all. Wow. I remember all the advertisements, all the hullabaloo as it was getting attention. All right, so hang on a minute. What I'm doing here is I'm actually clipping these so that I can watch them. I want to screenshot it is what I should do. Maybe that's what I should do. I don't want to do clips. Let's not do clips. How about instead I'll screenshot the image that I see. That way I can zoom in on it. So let's go back around to the blue cube again. Trigger the map. Do you have any internal knowledge just following the press at the time? Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of press on this game as it was coming out. It was kind of high profile. Okay, so that's one screenshot. Apparently his body was going to fall into a pool with sea serpents that ripped it apart. Then life crystals would keep falling into the pool, so he'd be revived for the serpents to kill him over and over again. Oh my god, what? That sounds awful. Alright, so let's do the green crystal, or the green key, which, oh! Crap, I gotta cycle all the way through. I just clicked past it by mistake. Oh! That was the one I just took a screenshot of, I think. Yeah. So, green crystal. There we go. Blue cube. And a red cube. Okay, so that's another screenshot done. Now then. So green crystal. Accidentally.
So there is more to that crypt than I first thought.
I misclicked in OBS to screenshot. There's no hotkey to screenshot. I misclicked and almost changed scenes. Doggone it. And by the time it came back, it was too late. It's full of Bitto logos. In the sound of the Enterprise. There we go. Another screenshot.
So there is more to that crypt than I first thought.
Okay, purple door is... I really don't understand what I'm looking at in the crypt, but I gotta go back to that scene. If we can get in early, we can rug pull everyone else. Okay. Museum Spire. That's that one, I forget. Tomb Spire. This isn't it, is it? He's stuck. What the heck? Oh, there he goes. I've never seen that happen in a LucasArts game. That's funny. He got stuck just back and forth.
This looks like some pretty badly deteriorated machinery.
I don't think this is where I needed to go. Go to the crypt and play Spot the Difference, right? It's kind of what I'm looking for. But I can't remember which one it was.
In the map room, I found hints about a secret passage under the tomb I discovered.
I'm so very impressed. Now leave me alone, Commander.
If he's so smart, how does he not recognize this as supposedly being very important information?
Thanks.
So a modern retelling of Loki's story is being held under a serpent, constantly tortured by its venom. Did you know that you nearly have the same name as a video player? Okay. What little I can see is different. I see this light, this light, this light, and this light looks a little different.
Now we've got some decent lighting. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything.
I really don't see anything different. Other than there's a light shaft coming from this light kind of down. This looks like the same shape as this door. Brink is a heroin addict at this point. It seems like it. Or a Wagnerian white nightmare, eternal reincarnation rather than escape from the wheel of death and rebirth. Brink, did you know the video player is more tolerable than you are? He's high on life, literally. Yeah, right?
There's light seeping through from outside. If only I could see better. It won't accomplish anything.
But where is that shutter? See, there's the tomb. Yeah, exactly, Arnie. It's voiced by Robert Patrick. And at one point, when he was looking for Brink, you click on Brink's portrait talking to Maggie, and he says, "Have you seen this boy?" I mean, this is only like 4 years after T2, so it's... He was probably, was he? No, he hadn't quite got to X-Files yet. That was another 4 years, I think. I don't see the difference. The only thing that I wished I could interact with is that shutter.
There's light seeping through from outside. If only I could see better.
Is that was that 2001? I was thinking it was 99 or 2000, so yeah, that sounds about right.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together.
But like what I saw in the image, here I'll show you. I screenshot it and I zoomed in. And you can see what I see. See, this is the this was what appeared in the map room. And the only thing that's different in this scene is this little piece here, which would be approximately where the inventory button is located. Is it a hole? Because, I mean, I guess so. I guess it is a hole. Of course, he did say that there was a difference in the map room. So yeah, maybe that's what it is. They could have done something to make that a little more obvious. As far as it just looked like two black triangles, you know. It's so small in the other image in the map room. But how to make that open? And what's the point of the shutter up there? How does that work?
It won't accomplish anything. I don't want to damage this.
So the only things you can interact with is the hole, the shutter, which you can't reach, and then the opening, the outside.
There's light seeping through from outside. If only I could see better.
I mean, that's a hint. He uses the flashlight. Why won't he use the frickin' flashlight? That won't
I can't
accomplish.
use these two things together.
How about we tape the flashlight to the freaking shovel? Hang on, let me try something, Winter Slice. Let me just look around a little bit more. That's the Spire base. That's the tram.
These are similar, but they don't seem to fit together. It won't do anything. It won't do. There's no effect between these two objects. It won't. These objects have similar symbols, but they don't seem to go together.
I'm gonna get annoyed with this puzzle, you think?
Together.
Oh boy. I tell you what, I don't really want a hint specifically, but a very light hint would be: am I wasting my time, or am I missing something? That's usually my biggest issue with point-and-click games. There's a bit of hotspot trickery going on here. Okay. So, in other words, there is what's the word? Pixel hunting involved.
There's light seeping through from outside. If only I could see better.
Gregor, 9!
Oh, you're referring to that stone that I stand on and it triggers the grate. Or the waterfall into the grate. I bet that's what you're referring to. You're playing video games. That's a waste of time. It can be at times, that's for sure. Spire. Museum, Spire, Map, Spire. I forget which one this was. Oh, this is where I had to go. I don't know why this one doesn't have a name. I think it was over here, wasn't it? Time you enjoyed wasn't... Yeah, wasting wasn't wasted. Yeah, that's exactly it. And I still don't understand what the point of the grate is here. Oh wait, this isn't where I'm meant to go. Although I do not understand why I can come here.
Water is pouring through that... Water is pouring through that hole at a tremendous rate. I can't reach it.
Yeah, see, that's the other problem. Looks like your hint was adequately subtle enough since it hasn't helped at all. Great. Great. Well, there's other places that are wetter than that. It's probably something I witnessed. The rock has no hot spot, you just need to walk on it. Are you talking about in the map room? Or the tomb, not the map room. Yeah, I don't have the life crystals. I'm going to waste my time on things I enjoy. There's no hot spot. You just need to wait. Are you saying you just have to walk on at a certain place and then it'll lock in place? Because I don't understand really what's going on here. It's kind of confusing because you can't really interact with the rock itself. You can just walk to one side, and of course it triggers that, and then you walk to the other side, and it stays here. Oh, yeah. Okay. But I don't understand what I need to do with the grate. It's like, why is the grate important? Why is it great? Why is the grate great? I'm done with your shenanigans for now. Let's move on and see if we can figure out what to do next. And this grate's kind of annoying.
It looks like a grate sealing something off.
Oh, thank you for the obvious. Oh, not the tram.
Look at the size of those knockers.
So wetter, but what wetter? Oh, that's right. This is where Brink is tinkering. I was just at the wetter place. Ignore the wetter place? What? Oh my god! Oh man, alright. No. I don't even know what that was. Same thing, but takes forever and gets nowhere. With each light bridge that I turn on, this gets more and more enormous. Oh, okay. I don't remember another event like that, but that could have happened a couple of weeks ago.
Well, here's his nest, but nobody's home now, and I've got the prize.
And I've got the prize. I forget what was in here. Oh, yeah. I just haven't found it yet, okay.
Yes?
Robbins. The map shows secret rooms under the tomb I found.
If the map shows them, they aren't meant to be secrets then, right?
I guess you're right.
Secret
There must
does.
be a way to access them. I wish you could read this inscription.
Yeah,
I keep thinking that it really matters.
Give me a chance to get a handle on their language first. I'll give your inscriptions a try when I can.
Thanks.
Okay. So this is the last one. I don't really know where else to go. This is the first. Now, there is a wetter place here. Maybe. Yeah, I was trying to find... Escape works sometimes, but not on everything. So if there's another key, I don't remember what it was.
Kind of light that's just on the edge of existence.
It is dot or comma, which is pretty funny. Is it really? You know, it's funny. I probably knew that or read that at some point. As Ron Gilbert put it, it's because a period ends a sentence. That's fair enough. Yeah, that's right. They even make a joke about it in one of their adventure games, but I can never remember which one. It's something that was really common in classic LucasArts. You know, I played LucasArts games since 1990. I've never noticed that. I kid you not. I probably read it 1,000 times, but I always forget them. So many... Everybody uses different ones. Escape, Spacebar, Arrakis, also known as Dune. Hey, Sferg. I'm not sure I understand the reference.
It won't do anything.
I did try everything here. Oh, you talking about the atmosphere, the landscaping, the sandworms would drown in all that water, yeah. Oh, just the image, gotcha. All right. I'll try the tomb again.
Whoa.
Ah, that was the
Stone is
hint.
loose.
Okay.
What a convenient way to open the skylight. That should hold it. Now we've got some decent lighting.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
Yeah, you know, I kept looking at these two little curves here. I never thought to go step on them. It never occurred to me. Is it possible? Reg, how you doing tonight?
It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything.
Wait. Oh, loose stone rod, okay.
You know when you've been tangoed.
Well, especially in LucasArts games. You can't die in LucasArts games. Thank you for the follow there. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Oh, wait.
I can't use these two things together.
You might, yeah, I'm kind of getting the impression that I'm missing something else. That's for the tram. It'd be funny if that was where Brink was and it opened up something up here.
Brink. In the map room, I found hints about a secret passage under the tomb I discovered.
I'm so very impressed. Now leave me alone, Commander.
Between this game and Might and Magic 6, Tango opportunities have dwindled a lot. Yeah, really. I mean, I get tangoed quite frequently in Might and Magic 6, but usually I just lose one or two of the characters in the group, and then I just load. The weird cliff drawing is such a terrible hint for what you have to do. Yeah. You love the aesthetics of the design of this game. You remember playing the demo on a PC gamer disc when it was being released? You got it from an abandonware ages ago, and it was complex and interesting. Isn't it, though, CMS Albert? This is a very, very enjoyable game. Although I'm running into some puzzles that are just breaking my skull at the moment. But they haven't cleared Dragon Sands yet. I can't deal with Dragon Sands. Tried that perchance to stream, and man, that place is Tango City. Well, welcome to the channel. I'm glad to have you here. On Tuesdays, this is what we play is LucasArts and Sierra games, Sierra titles. So let's see, the weird cliff drawing. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I really do appreciate that. I try to play these as games that I haven't played. I mean, every once in a while I got to play a game that I played. Like, played before multiple times. Like, for example, I feel I might be having to play Dark Forces 1 again because I love Dark Forces. That game always just clicks with me. You've definitely come across point and clicks with more esoteric and out there. But, oh, good God, yes, Ivo, there's... I'd say there's probably more so than not. Is your favorite of those games? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. I don't think I saw the engraving. Oh, that's right, I did see the engraving. Hang on. Let's see. So this is a hint for the stone to click on. I don't know what the heck this is telling me. I mean, it's kind of adventurous, but yeah, it's more shooter. It's hard to put this. It's almost like 11th hour style puzzles. Most of these are not. Most of these are pretty easy to kind of sort out. But as the game progresses, the puzzles seem to be getting a little bit more complicated, which I guess is just decent design strategy. That doesn't mean they're decently designed puzzles. And if it helps, I've played 11th Hour. I know what you mean. Features blasting stormtroopers in the face. What more adventure do you need? And they can't hit you for crap. I don't... this looks like some kind of a star. And then maybe a pentagram in the center? I'm not sure. Oh, this is the spires and the light bridge. This is the crystal in the middle. These are where the light bridge is, the spires. And then that. Okay. I still don't understand what it's trying to tell me. Like, there's nothing here that's really much of a hint other than that right there kind of tells you to look for that on the floor. Why they couldn't just put a switch on the wall is beyond me. When am I going to stream the Mac Adventure games in Shadowgate, Deja Vu, and Uninvited? I don't know. I've never played any of those. That's a good question. So is it implying some connection with the opposite spire? I really don't get how it relates to the puzzle solution. Well, this is the only spire I have yet to unlock. If this is supposed to be the spires, because this is the tomb... No, this is the one that we just did. Actually, I take that back. This is the tomb one. This is the one, the map room. That is the museum. This one is just labeled spire, so this is the only one. So if this is tomb and that's the museum, what's the connection? Map, tomb, spire, museum, spire, and just spire. This is the only one. So tomb, map, museum, spire, unused. So museum to tomb. And this looks like it's supposed to be a spire as well. Wait a minute. I feel like I remember seeing a stalagmite or something with that on it. Wait a minute. Where? Was that in the museum spire? It's like trying to translate Klingon to Middle-earth Elvish. So that's the... Oh! I just realized what that's telling me. It just went ding.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Yes, wasabi. Whatever is on this planet, griffins seem to be a thing, especially ones carrying keys. I know. That's a nice bar graph chart. Sophirian, how are you doing? Another fantastic
The larger
day
moon is being eclipsed by the smaller one.
Music by Michael Land. How are you doing, Sophia? It's good to see you. A hamburger is eaten by a skeleton griffin. And they cut it open first, and the cheese oozes out and stretches over the top of the skeleton griffin, and the sun comes out. And the skeleton griffin says, I'm going to become alive again. Deep Space Nine is attacked by a griffin in a mountain. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Fun fact, he once read a comic book that used the exact bar graph staircase design for a magical 2D drawing that turned into a portal down to the underworld. I guess one of these displays is relevant to the Tomb Spire puzzle. That's kind of what I was hoping for. That might be the case. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure which one. Honestly, I haven't the slightest idea. Although this one seems like, if we're going by the shape of the display, that might be it, but that's still not quite right. Yeah, the explodey canister and the life crystals. Yeah, what was this one again? This was the, yeah, that's right, the griffins. I didn't understand this one. That's that same spire.
The larger moon is being eclipsed by the smaller one.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soap.
Oh wait, I don't think there was anything. That's... Yeah, I don't think there's... I don't know what to say. What's Big Smoke doing out there? I think once we connect this last light bridge to the crystal form, it's supposed to descend into this opening in the rock, and these spires somehow transform. Either they sink down into the water, or I don't know what happens. Ah, here comes the ads. And the other problem is there's stuff here I don't understand. Like, I don't understand the nest. I don't understand this opening. I don't get this. What's going on here? But we're going to take our last break for tonight. It looks like I'm probably not going to finish this tonight. I was kind of hoping I was. So it'll give me another week to decide what I'm going to play afterwards. But it's either going to be Leisure Suit Larry 3 or it's going to be Police Quest 2. I've decided that much. Yeah, I think I might have to figure out the Unnamed Spire first. In any case, we'll be right back after these ads, so don't go nowhere. See you in just a few minutes. for that extra time there. All right. Next stream might be possible with some luck after this yeah. See, this is a longer point and click for LucasArts than I expected it to be. I did not anticipate it. You know what? I better save this. It's been a while, and I haven't saved it at all today. Thank you, Silverian. Welcome back, everybody. If you pick Police Quest 2, would you play the regular version or the Japanese PC 98 version with English text and anime graphics? They did such a thing? They did that? I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't even know. I mean, aside from going to an abandonware site, which I'm kind of sketchy on, you can see Sonny Bonds with green hair and his boss with a purple afro. Alright, so let's see if I can sort out the other spire. I don't exactly know. That would at least be more interesting than regular YouTube, yeah. I will say, usually with the way I go on games, I'm more likely to play the version that would have been available to me. You know, completely unmodded as a first-time playthrough. But I'm not opposed to playing it after the fact. There is another door that is yet to be opened. This one here. I'm missing one panel? Yeah, I'm missing one panel. I don't know where this one is yet.
Shallow indentations.
I don't know where that one is. Once I find it, yeah, I'd even be willing to play it back to back. You know, play that one, and then after playing it the first time, knowing what to do, if it's the same puzzles, just different graphics, that would be kind of fun. Let's see. See, that's the thing. I don't know where this other panel is. And I kind of expected to find the other panel after opening this other door. And I had no such luck. And I think I'm done with the dark tunnel here. Or with this control room. I don't think there's anything else in here that I need to do. There, I can look out the windows. Is there anything?
I see many undersea tunnels, all leading from the large central island to the smaller islands.
Yeah, I'm thinking I am too. Sometimes I feel like you need to go back and check, like, did anything change after the things I've done? Every once in a while. I kind of want to go back to the map room spire. Go step on the water thing. I don't get that. This I think I'm done with. And I have no clue what to do with some of these things. Actually, I can go this way, it's closer. Funny, I wonder if this one missing piece is something that I have come across, but yet to actually find as a hotspot. Not the tomb tram. I want to go to the map tram one more time. Oh yeah, you know, I'm just talking to myself on that one. Actually, I wonder if maybe the tomb... What did I... That was stupid. The way that scene is set up, I gotta be extra careful. I didn't mean to do that. Strange field. You wish the real world had a hamster ball style mass transit. Well, they do it in Jurassic World. It wasn't mass transit, but you know. Yeah, I tried everything I had on this. Nothing matters.
I can't use these two things together. A kind of light that's just on the edge of existence.
I don't understand what that's supposed to mean. That sounds too philosophical. Nothing's changed out here. Like, what is the point of this area? Is this something that comes into play after? I'm talking to myself here, but I'm guessing this is something that comes into play after we've done other things. I don't think I have what I need to mess with this the way it's supposed to, so I guess that's not really...
I can't use these two things together.
That's the map room. That takes us to the light bridge. Tomb spire, museum spire. What am I missing? Is there... Let's see what the other... Don't know what that was from the map room. That looks familiar, but I don't know what that is. Hey, Vitamin G, have you seen this boy? What was that? Oh, nothing. Yeah, the other map room images, one of them looks familiar. It's this area here, in fact. The funny thing is that it's actually flipped. That's exactly what it is. Interesting. Check this out. Check this out. Hang on a second. That is the room we're in, but this is rotated. It's horizontally flipped. And this opening is different shape. See, look at this again. See that? It's the same scene, horizontally flipped. Some slight changes to the rest of it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe it was an early version of the graphic. But I wonder if there's a relevance to it being as part of the map. I guess it's really just for the tomb, but I don't know. I suppose it's possible. I'll tell you what. I would like one hint if you guys, if you're willing. Do I have what is necessary to resolve this particular area? That's my question. Because I don't understand this room, and I don't understand the beach. I don't even have a clue as to where it would begin. Yeah, the light on the edge of existence. I do not understand what... That sounds like he's trying to give me a hint.
Kind of light that's just on the edge of existence.
Leave that for later. Okay, I'll leave that. Can't deal with that later. Okay, or for now, yeah. As a kid, you always preferred to take the trams because they look so nice. Now that you're older and more impatient, light bridges, I'm kind of feeling the same way. The cutscenes are really cool, though. I'm mainly taking the trams so that I can look at each of the scenes as I go through to see if I have missed something somewhere. Literally blue balling. Wasabi.
Nothing could open this door.
Oh, good. That means that it just opens on its own, right? Nothing in here other than cavern and water are clickable.
Nice view.
Okay, so that's pointless. Yeah, let's go with that. Where do I need to be right now? Because I have the slightest idea of what to do next. The nameless spire. Well, that's the other problem. How the heck do I get there? Because what I'm trying to do, just so you know what I'm doing, is I'm trying to see if I can find the other panel, if maybe I've overlooked it. But how the heck do I get to the nameless spire? See, that's what I've run into. Oh, you mean the nameless, the spire that doesn't have a name. It's... I gotcha. I gotcha. This one. Funny. Okay. Well, I'll look around again. We've been down there. This is where we got the critter.
It's the critter's empty nest.
Wonder, can he dig up any of the other empty nests?
It's the critter's empty nest.
Oh, okay. I didn't think he would do anything. Yeah. It becomes named when you figure out its primary function. Oh, okay. I was wondering why it didn't have a name.
The pole with the hook is balanced on that pivot.
And then, of course, we have this place, which is where we got these two crystals from.
It won't accomplish anything.
Oh, there's a crack there.
It won't accomplish anything.
Wait a minute.
I can see outside.
That's right. I remember seeing the crack before. Hang on.
It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. It won't do anything.
You remember listening to this music for hours? The soundtrack is truly fantastic.
That
One of the most
doesn't
beautiful.
work.
Yeah, and effortlessly relaxing pieces ever created for it. It's got a great soundtrack. It truly does. And it really does a great job. The iMuse system. Have I tried pushing the button? Yeah, I tried pushing the button. Nothing happens. Doesn't do anything. But the iMuse system does such a fantastic job, too, in this. It does a great job in general, but in this game, it really works overtime.
I can see outside. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. I can't use these two things together. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. This plate on the wall is movable.
Wait a minute. Is movable.
I can't use these two things together. It won't do anything. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together. It won't accomplish anything. I can't use these two things together.
Time to take bets on whether I'll be able to figure this one out. Oh, great. Is this going to be one of those really not very logical puzzles?
It won't accomplish anything. It won't accomplish anything.
Because I took these from here, but you can't put them back.
It won't do anything. It won't do anything. The shovel is a rather crude tool for working with delicate technology.
Oh. Okay. Use silver scepter with the ceiling. Wait a minute. What the heck? Okay. So, did it say the smaller moon was eclipsing the larger moon, or was it the other way around? The larger clip was being eclipsed by the smaller one. Okay. Thank you for the reminder. Okay, now then.
No!
Oops.
Why is that door closing? He didn't steal that part again, did he? I'm trapped in here? Ha! The controls still work on this side.
He stole that part again, though, didn't he? This basic puzzle was designed by a previous project leader, Brian Moriarty, who borrowed it from his earlier Infocom game, Trinity. Ah, interesting. Took you a fair bit longer? Hey, I got lucky, just brute forced until I figured it. The thing that was killing me is that those two items were on that pedestal. And I'm like, I can't reach this light. This doesn't make any sense. But they made it more complicated later with huge things like having to pick up the scepters. When originally there was one control rod attached to the console like a joystick. Ah.
It's indicating to the right. It's indicating to the right.
Wait a minute.
Well, here's his nest, but nobody's home now, and I've got the prize.
Not anymore, you don't. Thank you very much. I feel like I kind of got lucky on that, really.
It's indicating to the right.
So, Planetarium Spire, I got you. Museum Spire, Map Spire, and Tomb Spire. Okay, well, so I never did finish that one, and that was really an incomplete puzzle.
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna stick my hand in some crack in the rock on an alien planet.
You kind of already done that anyway.
I can't use these two things together.
Yeah, it showed me the sun and the moon through the opening in the spire, but I'm not sure where that spire was. That's where I needed to go. You just grabbed the loot from the room and left. Yeah, because I didn't understand that it was wanting me to use them there. I never even thought to try clicking on the light up top. I didn't understand what the light was all about. Hey, Stick, what do you think you're doing, buddy? Silly cat. Yo, you cut all your... Yep. But I do that all the time, Winter Slice. Let's be fair. I do that often. I really don't know where... Wait a minute. Maybe I do know. Hey. I was thinking maybe this was it, because this goes through the spire, I think.
Brink.
Now, wait a minute.
Never mind.
Let's go check something else. Aha!
I thought those moons were in a synchronous orbit. What could have caused the moons to move?
You did it. Now, did that change anything here? No, it doesn't look like it.
Now we've got some decent lighting. The larger moon is being eclipsed by the smaller one.
And I know in one of the videos this will grow to full fruition, but I don't understand what the heck this is telling me to do, Spire Base. Oh, this takes us to the tram. That's right, I always forget.
That can't reach the moon.
That can't reach the moon. Oh, wait. Moon would be represented by...
If it were that easy, they wouldn't have built the planetarium.
You thought that was all I had to do for the tomb? Uh-oh. Did I see the new dirt hotspot there? What, in the tomb? Outside. Oh, yeah.
There's something smooth under the dirt.
Is that the lens? A lens.
Light must pass through it down into...
Oh. What the heck is that thing? Okay, that doesn't look like a secret passage.
I worry this statue is life-sized. I hope I don't get kicked out for destroying the exhibit. Now that I know what I'm looking for, maybe I can get this slab out of the way.
I know, all that work to raise a statue and immediately destroy it. More of those glowing plants.
Red alarm! Red alarm!
Oh, wait. Broken bones. A door. Uh-oh.
Oh, now suddenly we've got guard dogs. Where did he come from, anyway? That wouldn't work with this creature. That wouldn't work with this creature. That wouldn't work with this creature.
That doesn't work.
That wouldn't work with this creature. That wouldn't work with this creature. That wouldn't work with... Oh. That creature won't let me near the door.
Great. Let's see.
Look, it's the ugly twins.
Oh, well, that was easy enough.
That worked out rather well.
That wasn't really what I expected to happen, but you know.
That'll teach you guys not to mess with Boston Low. Space Commander.
Space Commander.
A life crystal fell from this slot and resurrected that guardian creature. I can't get it open. Prying won't do the trick. That could be a really bad idea.
You think you've heard that death streak somewhere else? Yeah, it's probably been used in a lot of stuff. If they pulled from the same libraries, it seemed like most everybody else was.
That could be a really bad idea. That could be a really bad idea.
Let's see, door, slot. Wasn't one of the Rancor sounds from Return of the Jedi? That's entirely possible, too, because they have reused Star Wars sounds in other games, from what I remember. That could be a really bad idea.
Yeah, right. Like I want to revive them now, when they'd be really mad. Using that with a dead monster would be pointless.
They're just sleeping with a giant boulder on them, yeah. Keep them warm, that's their blanket. Yeah, it's a LucasArts game after all. They're not dead. Nobody's really died.
Prying won't do the trick.
Do we have another one of those explosives? That's true, that is. It's about the same length as So, yeah. I think that's about right. Where's your yeah, exactly. Where's my pocket Deep Space Nine when I need one? I don't know where the heck it is. I get all the way down here, and I bet I don't have what I need, do I? Oh, it's a little BS too. That figures.
A life crystal fell from this slot and resurrected that guardian creature.
Oh, here we go.
The door evaporated when the engraving touched the slot.
I was wondering what that was.
This is the engraving we found in the shipwreck. The one the first ghost gave us.
Yeah.
This must be where the ghost wanted us to come all along.
Oh, it's a pyramid. What is this, Might and Magic 6?
Maggie, I found something. It's far below the tomb, past some pretty ugly guards. A dead alien sealed inside a crystal pyramid.
Sounds like they went to a lot of trouble to hide it.
Must have been important to him. A king or something.
Or it terrified them.
Yeah.
Remember, this is the land of the life crystals. Dead doesn't necessarily mean dead. Maybe they were trying to keep it from being found and revived.
But this is where the ghost wanted us to go. The key to the last door was the key that the first ghost showed us, back in the ruined spaceship.
Still, you don't have a key to the pyramid, right? Besides, how do you know the ghost is our friend? Brink died by digging where the ghost pointed.
I hate not having enough information.
I'm working as fast as I can to get this stuff translated. I'm so close I can taste it.
Fine, keep working. Call me if you think of anything helpful.
Okay. This has got 5 crystals. Good.
Looks like a panel.
Let me guess.
It's the remains of a huge creature.
I'm sure I'll regret this. Technically, this is a tetrahedron.
He's very tall. Or I'm very short. I wish I didn't keep thinking of the term bite size. Please be friendly. I hope you're friendly. I'm certainly friendly. Let's all be friends.
Laham Chianak Trestelum, Kalatisia Nea Eklash Park.
How does it feel to be alive again after all these years? I can't believe I said something so lame. I'm Boston Lowe, and I've got 2 crew members around here somewhere, and we're stuck here and we need help.
Ihr Klatsik, Klatsiksta.
Klatu Verata Niktu?
Who are you?
Zutsen Sloak Natsla. Iwitsanarum Mainzian.
Why were you so carefully protected?
Ihr Klatsik, Klatsiksta.
Maggie Robbins, one of my crew members. She's working on learning your language back in the library. We really want to learn everything we can from you.
Ihr Klatsik, Klatsiksta.
Does this mean anything to you?
Zutsen Sloak Natsla. Iwitsanarum Mainzian.
These life crystals. I hope it's okay that we've been kind of borrowing and using them. I mean, good thing, huh? Because here you are.
Ratso.
These light bridges are really great. Was it you who invented them? It's pretty cool sliding around on light. So if they're yours, good job. How am I doing at sucking up? I've been collecting these metal plates that we think are controls like the ones that got us here, but I really don't know. Do they have anything to do with getting us home? Oh. What are those ghosts that were giving us hints now and then? Well, hey, thanks. It's been great talking to you. So long.
So long.
We should do this again sometime. I'd better tell Maggie about this.
So he's like, yeah, I'm better off dead. And just killed himself again? I don't get it.
Come in, Maggie.
Yes? What?
Maggie, you won't believe what just happened.
Boston, I think I've got it. I've got the language. I can read this stuff now.
Can you speak it? Because I've got this.
Well, take this inscription here. I'm pretty sure it's talking about...
Maggie?
My mind must be playing tricks on me.
What were you saying about...
Ah! What are you? What do you want?
What's happening? What's going on?
Boston! Brink! Anybody!
Maggie! Brink! Come in, wherever you are, we
I
need
know
you.
this. It's Unix.
Something's
What is this,
happened to
Jurassic
Maggie.
Park?
Damn.
Okay. I need you to get up again, buddy. I need your help.
Eklish Park.
Oh, there it is.
What was that thing that took my crew member?
Laham Chiadnak Trestolum.
I have no idea what he's saying. I guess I have to wait until I can get Maggie's translation, maybe?
Maggie Robbins, one of my crew members. She's working on learning your language back in the library. We really want to learn everything we can from you.
Laham Chiadnak Trestolum.
Yeah, see, I don't get it.
Well, hey, thanks. It's been great talking to you. So long. We should do this again sometime.
Nayak Najutsasu.
So he just puts himself in hibernation every time he's done talking, I guess. Hey, who are you? What do you want? I'm not afraid of you. I've seen all the alien movies, you know. Okay. I guess I should go to the museum. Not merely mostly dead. It's been mostly dead for a very long time. That means it's very little alive. To the museum.
She's gone. Not a trace. Not a sign of struggle. Nothing.
Oops.
A control console. If this is a library, then this must be where you search and retrieve data.
Okay. And there were unresolved areas in the map spire area. Has this changed in some way? Oh, there she is.
Maggie! Is that you? Are you alright?
Oh.
How could you be alright bound up in that web like that? This guy is big and nasty. Smells pretty bad, too.
It smells pretty bad, too. Think I have an idea. It's no metaphor for anything.
If I go there, it's lunchtime. His lunchtime.
There's an Easter egg in Monkey Island in Curse that contains this scene? Really?
I think he'd just eat that. I think he'd just eat that.
Going to Stan's office on Blood Island 35 times to see the spider eat Maggie? Really? I have never heard that one. That's pretty cool. I bet I've played that several times. 35 because that's Dante's age in the Inferno where the name Cocytus comes from. Gotcha.
Robbins. Maggie, I'll try to think of something to free you.
Don't take too long. I think that thing likes me.
I thought of something and I may need your help.
Can we please concentrate on helping me first?
Thanks. It looks like a grate sealing something off. I can't use these two things together. If I go there, it's lunchtime. His lunchtime.
Boston, where are you going? I'm over here. Bring help.
Wait a minute. Wait. Go back.
Brink, come in, Brink.
Oh, he's
Great.
Gonna ignore me.
He's decided to play hide and seek. Well, I don't have time to waste on children's games.
Oh, that's not where I want to go. No, not the tram. Well, that hasn't changed. Where the heck was that? Oh, I guess we'll... There he is. Interesting, you can see Brink from here.
What are you doing here, Lo? I don't want you here.
Something happened to Maggie. She needs our help.
Then go help her. What I'm doing here is important.
Hey, if we felt that way about you, you'd still be dead.
You're the tough guy, Lo. You're the hero. Go do your hero activities and let me do the science.
What a jerk. Of course, he is kind of messed up from the life crystals thing, I guess.
What do you think you're doing?
Ah.
I appreciate your apparent concern. Really, I'm fine. But please, feel free to leave.
So he's binging out on these life crystals, huh?
What kind of contraption has Brink made here?
That might be a different puzzle to deal with.
What do you think you're doing? Go away. I can't be any clearer.
Slurping that pure alien cocaine, it seems like it. But it also looks like I'm gonna have to call it a night as well. Let's see. How do I deal with... Yeah, definitely going to save. I'm going to go to the nest first so that I know where I left off. And then we're going to save it there. I haven't the slightest idea what I need to do to get past this monster. My first thought was to go past the monster and then go step on the rock that opens up the water. I'm guessing the water comes out this grate and would wash the monster a little bit. Not sure how to distract him. So I'm gonna leave it at that. We're gonna leave it at that, and then maybe I can work that out next Tuesday. On that note, I do need to call it a day. It's been a very busy past couple of days. If this were a Sierra game, I would have died. I would have saved 50 times the stream at least. You're not kidding. Hey, this was fun. I'm really enjoying this game, and while the puzzles have been a bit challenging this time, let's see. Hang on, let me fix this. All right. You know what? We've had a couple of raids today. I want to say thank you very much for both of those. Hang on here. Let me see. There we go. Zypho and Stetek, thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate that, both of you. Also, we've had quite a few follows to go with that. It's always quite nice. Let's see here. Hecho Mexico with a 25 stream streak. Pi with the 60 bits. Skyfall with several different bits here. The 20 bits for the message effect twice. And then, or 3 times, pardon me, not twice. The Gigantify emote, thank you so much for that. We had a hype train that ended at level 2, 4%, and 3 gift subs and 170 bits. Thank you so much for the generosity, guys. Base Reflex with the tier 1, 4 hour. Come on, Mystic, stop it. Sorry, Mystic. Things in your mind with 100 bits. An on-screen celebration by Skyfall. Thank you so much for that. Sylview gifting the sub to Stetek. And PS1 Addict with the 37 months. Mystic with getting squirted by a squirt bottle. Oh, yeah, did I say that? Lazy Grip with an amazing 105 stream streak. You guys are awesome. I really appreciate it. Excuse me, got a bit of a hiccup. Mar, thank you. He keeps clawing on Coffee's chair. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. We're going to be playing more Might and Magic 6. I'm going to go get Master of Water. I got to go to Isle of Mist. Hopefully I don't forget that. Thank you very much for being here tonight. I hope to see you guys tomorrow morning. If not, I'll be back next Tuesday, of course, with more The Dig. With a lot of luck, maybe I'll finish it. Otherwise, yeah, we'll just continue on. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Y'all have a wonderful night. You're capable, or what is the word I'm trying to say? You're free to go about your day and your business. See y'all later. Bye.